Alright, so here we go here, and here we go here. Alright, so sorry that I'm late. Did a quick change to a different costume. It kind of goes with the hair, but I'm probably going to need to adjust things here. Well, come on. I had to get some beverage to hydrate with, as well as do a quick change and change the costume. Am I the White Rabbit? I'm late. I'm late for a very important date. But that very important date involves, like, you know, illicit drugs and stuff. So just wanted to, real quick, show off. I don't have a hookah. I knew some folks that had hookahs and actually did hookah back in the college days. Um, but here's the new cosplay. And forgive the shoes, they were the only red ones that I had. And this is the Ada dress from Resident Evil 4. I do have shorts on underneath just because this slit goes way up high and don't want to flash anyone inappropriately. I could also go with either, well, from a screen accurate perspective, it's going to be black shoes, black flats, or low heels. Yes, yes, stilts. So let me go ahead and stand here so you can see this on Releve. But yeah, this is the Ada cosplay that I got. I do also have another cosplay on order, but it is being made and coming from China. So it won't be here until later in June. But this is this cosplay and the poll cosplays that I have for the photo shoot ideas. Um, Let me go ahead and grab those. So we have a Power Girl leotard. It comes with boot covers, gloves, and a cape. Um, with that, I was thinking about going with the blue heelless heels that I've got. So let me go ahead and show those off as well. I've got things hidden absolutely everywhere. So these are the blue heelless heels. I got them originally for, again, sort of a Sailor Mercury kind of vibe because they are just plain with the zip on the side. So they look almost like the pull-up ones that Sailor, Sailor Mercury has. But I think that this would really go together with the actual costume. And these heels are a little bit crazy, but as long as you're either on the pole or walking toward the pole, they're fine. Floor work is also really easy. It's a lot easier to do floor work with no heels um, or just bare feet than with heels, mainly because the heels can catch together. So that would kind of look almost like this. So you're down on the ground, and then your heels catch, and they get kind of locked. The other option that I have is a variation of a cosplay that I actually was going to use for a competition where it's 2B, but instead of the normal costume With the poofy sleeves, it has no sleeves, so I can actually grip the pole with my arms, as well as side cutouts, so I would be able to have the side grip needed. And of course the skirt, just because it would be really cool to have that kind of finishing look on it. With that, I do have a pair of thigh highs that would definitely work out for that costume. So that would look really nice together that way. So again, I'll get some shots of me in these various cosplays, but they will have they'll get posted to social media, as well as maybe even do a poll here with some example pictures. The other option is going to be Sailor Jupiter. I've got this cosplay, and the reason why I ended up getting the costume is because I ended up getting some really, really cool looking heels that would go with it. I didn't even intend to go with the heels, or go with the costume when I ordered the heels. I just got them because I was like, ooh, those are really, really fancy looking. So let me get those. And yes, I've got things hidden and shoved in different places all over the room. So these are the heels that would go with the Sailor Jupiter one. And yeah, just really goes together quite nicely. So I figured might as well have some options. And there are, again, all sorts of pole outfits that I have that would also work. I'm not really sure which way to go with that, but that is what we have there. So because of the stream kind of breaking and me having to go offline for a little bit, just want to welcome back anyone that's back, and also just kind of go back over some poll basics and stuff. So and I'll move that when streaming, so you guys don't have that annoying cup like right there in the way when playing the actual game. So the grips that I've gone over the split grip. One of the things that you can do in a split grip is going to be what's called an airwalk. So if you are up high, so just going to do a single climb up because I don't have that high up to actually go, and also taking the shoes off because I want to be able to grip when I climb. So let's go ahead and toss those over there. So with this, climb up, go into the split grip. Ooh, sorry. No grip. I am forever struggling to keep my grip. Not because I've got weak hands. I mean, I can hold myself up. It just is with the pole and whatnot, my hands get sweaty, and then I slip right on off. But yes, from a single climb, let me cheat. Let me use those gloves again. And I'll also flip over to the spin mode so it looks a little bit more dramatic and better. because you can do an airwalk statically. You can even do static rotation, and what that entails is you are moving on a pole that does not move, but it looks as though the pole is moving. So an example of that would be from a flyer into a basic climb. And because of this dress, I don't have the grip that I need for going into a straight climb, so I will want to obviously not use this for actually poling in, but it is a good one for, say, posing or other things there. And my tool is over here. And there we go. So an airwalk will look like this. You can do split grip, you can do half bracket, you can do full bracket, which instead of the split grip with the trigger finger down, you're going to have it again in more of a baseball grip. You can also do an airwalk from a forearm grip. So if you are learning to climb, that is going to be the first grip that you will want to use, at least with training. There is a football or baseball grip. Sorry. There actually is a football grip that looks really interesting, though, where you are gripping here and here, I believe. And you can go into inversions that way. But to demonstrate the airwalk on spin, you're going to do a climb, then get into your preferred grip, and then walk. This outfit really isn't all that convenient for doing some of the more advanced pole work. But I figured might as well change things up for the stream just for the sake of being a little bit different. So we've been over a few of the more basic spins. Now the roundabout into the pirouette, and then a fireman. One of the other spins that you can do sort of in the more level 1 area is going to be what's called a prance. So what that's going to look like is while you do an inside plant, your outside leg is going to swing and it's going to look as though you are prancing. So again, this is more of a level 1, but more of an advanced level 1 because the real basic spins that you're going to use are, again, the roundabout, the fireman, and the pirouette. Those are basic moves that can go into pretty much anything, but the prance is going to, once my grip decides to cooperate, look like this. So your leg is going up and around and prancing. So it might actually look better this way. I'm not left-handed, so maybe we'll be able to post this to pole lols or pole fails. So it is an inside plant and swoop around. So that is usually done more on static, but since I had it on spin, I just went with it. So on static, it's going to look more like this. Can't really do as much of a swing around, mainly because I've got my desk there and some other things. I may eventually start streaming in a little bit more of an open area, but for right now, this is what we've got to work with. So and your inside leg is going to come up into almost a passe. And I really still have no grip. Give me just a moment. I will be right back. Let me wash my hands. Okay, so back from there, and yeah, Professor Chi-Chi definitely has the maturity level that we're looking for on this stream. um, but yeah, with okay, my grip is so much better now that I washed my hands. It's like night and day. So let's go ahead and so most of these have been level 1 spins. I'm going to go ahead and show off some other level 1 spins, such as the front hook and the back hook. Both of these are from an outside plant. When I say outside plant, it is where you take your outside foot and you step down, and that is where your weight is distributed. So, outside plant is what's used for going into a pirouette, as well as going into these other moves. These are, again, level 1, but things that not everyone's going to get into or get the concept of right away. But the front hook looks like this. And the back hook, you end up in that same position, but you are spinning backwards. So outside plant and around. So those are going to be a little bit more advanced. One of the things with the with the back hook is you can actually watch your inside foot go around, and that will actually get you in the right position. So you will end up in the strong arm hold, which is the same one that you use for inverting. You won't be under the same armpit when you do a back hook versus when you invert with your strong arm locked in. So, for example, I normally invert on my right side, but you'll see that when I go into a back hook, starting on my good side, I end up in the other armpit. So outside, and I end up here. So I'm in a strong arm grip, and technically, because I am training both sides, because you kind of have to, otherwise, again, you end up like Quagmire in that episode of Family Guy. If you don't train both sides, you won't be able to get into some moves easily, because if you are used to going from an outside leg hang, which I've shown off before, into a Jasmine, but you Jasmine normally with the other leg up, it is going to feel a lot worse when you're doing it. These are, again, more so level 3, but there is a level 2 move called a Jasmine Spin. You can also go into a Genie Spin as well. There's also the hook and roll. These are all basically, you end up in a very similar position where one of your legs or both of your legs are around the pole, and the actual Jasmine pose is going to look like this. So up, and you're like this. And the spin, you end up in that position, but it's a little easier to fall into it more so than to just jump up into it. So the Jasmine Spin, again, if you're training both sides, you'll be able to do this with either leg up. Normally, again, you'll train, say for example, with your right arm up for a Jasmine, but in all actuality, when you do inverts, you're going to end up Jasmined on the other side. So you do a high hook, and then for the Jasmine Spin. And that's going to look like this on the other side. So high hook, and spin down. Again, I'm wearing shorts, so it's not too bad. But I'm sure that folks are probably looking and going, oh god, that Trixie. Trixie girl. So those are those. Again, kind of all over the place. I really need to come up with a better curriculum. Mainly because even though I am certified to instruct, I haven't actually designed any classes. I've kind of filled in, done warm-ups, as well as spotting people when they're going upside down, or just general moves, and helped walk through the different poses and positions with other people. So that will hopefully help with different things, as well as having a much better idea of what I want to do with the streams. So in the meantime, I'm going to jump back into the game. Hopefully it's not going to freeze up. I mean, it might, but usually I'll be back. So I'll be on for about another hour and a half, and then I'm going to take a break, cook some food, and then I'll be right on back to streaming. So look forward to another costume change. I'm not sure which one I'm going to wear. I might do the 2B one just because it would be a little bit easier to actually demonstrate some of the moves in. But yeah, let's go ahead and switch over. Okay. And now giving the lavalier and transmitter a little bit of a break, so going to charge that up in case we have more pole shenanigans later on in the stream. And let's go ahead and carry on from where we last left off. We're still in Castle Dimitrescu. Spend a lot of time in the castle, and yet the name of the game is Village, so that definitely makes sense. Right. So escape the castle. We've got all of those. Here at the entrance. She's probably going to burst through the door here. Yep.
Stupid man thing! You won't live long, even if you run!
So is this COD logic where you run faster with the knife? Maybe? 3, which is the rage and joy. And mask the angel's blinded gaze, only then will you be saved. And she just totally warped there. And her daughters can't, well, she doesn't have any left, but previously her daughters weren't able to go outside, but I believe that she could. So let's go ahead and, okay, path is locked in there. Yet another mysterious coffin. Ah, there's the Knife.
You've ruined everything!
Did she just turn into a dragon? I mean, maybe if we're playing a Souls game.
I will devour all of you!
And I've got like 3 shots with the F2. That's not good.
Looks like your outside matches your inside now. Son of a bitch.
You're finished!
Okay, there's some ammo there, some stuff there. Close that. Let's go ahead and... There's that. Oh, okay. So... Okay, so I can come back here. Hopefully. Maybe not.
Besides the rest, you're the only one to ever see this form. Too bad you'll pay for it with your life.
Ethan has the Kung Fu grip action, so he can reach through the gates like 10 feet to pick up something. Oh boy, oh boy, oh boy. I wonder if I can pull a solid snake and just start slashing him. Oh boy. Not good. No, I just want my daughter back, baby. Jeez. Wait, no, don't mention daughters. Oh god. Oh god.
Just give up! Your daughter belongs to us now!
So I'm really glad that I went with a nicer headset so I can feel it. Mainly because it is somewhat surround sound with where Lady D is coming from. Oh boy. And I totally wasn't paying attention.
Rose is our only hope! We won't hand her over to the likes of you!
So again, because I'm going in blind, I have no idea what any of the lore is, so yeah. Really? Ooh.
You're the one who's cursed.
So not really sure where any of these creatures came from or what any of it really means. So hopefully we'll find out.
Looks like I'm getting out of this place.
Okay, a little bit of a stutter there, so let me go ahead and real quick. And if we do disconnect, it will be back momentarily. It's not going to be as nearly as long a break as last time, but with it stuttering like that, it actually stuttered in the first time that I was streaming. And yeah, so go here. And because we just got rid of Lady Dimitrescu, let's go ahead and do a quick spin. Not going to talk through it, just going to sort of a celebratory pole spin. Oh, hi, Victor. Thank you. Thank you so much. Yeah, I'm Trixie, and I'll show off my cosplay and, like I said, do a quick spin. As you can see, I'm cosplaying as Ada. Hopefully, I'll be able to get a decent spin in. Probably going to go for one of the more advanced ones because I've been doing the simple ones in, out, left, right, and center. So, going to go ahead and go into a pirouette spin. It is different from a pirouette, but that's what that is. One moment. And I think Lady D caught the replay of that and ended up going a little bit crazy. So she went into her dragon form, and I'm cheating, and I've been polling for over 2 years now. I could really show off some crazy upper body strength. Maybe a little bit later on, next time that we get to a quick point to drop off on, or stop off on. So let's go ahead and dive back into the game. And I did say that I was going to move my Trixie cup, but I didn't, so hopefully that didn't distract too much. Oh, and I think I've totally been in front of the game the whole oh my god. Chi-Chi, why didn't you say anything? Oh my god. This playthrough is going to look so weird with me, like, dead center. Oh boy. Cheat sheet, you're fired. And Victor, pole is really a full body thing, so you need to have strong pretty much everything. But even if you start off where you don't have like the strength, if you just keep at it, you will get better and better. Oh, hey, safe room. Also, for some reason, Village has just been freezing like at random points. But up until about 7, if it does kind of lock up and freeze, it's not going to be your internet. It's going to be my computer that froze up. I've got a decent system, i7 2080? Yeah, 2080. I wasn't cool enough to get the 3080s before they went like super rare, but got that, so it, and 16 gigabytes of RAM, so it's not like I'm hurting for computer space, but Village, for some reason, is kind of notorious for freezing at random points. Hopefully they get that patched out if I continue playing through or go through again. I finished that item that was requested. Please deliver it to the house with the red chimney. Go through the caves, to the ruins, then down into the village. So we're looking... Oh, house with the red chimney. Gotcha. I think I remember that, and because the red chimney stood out so much, I took a pot shot at it, and I was like, hey, I wonder if we can shoot that, if that's a breakable item. It was not. I've never claimed to be the smartest gamer, but... Oh my god. So through the ruins, through the caves, to the village. Or something. I mean, yes, there's snow on the ground, but I'm sure he could just ford the... The man put his hand back on. Through the caves. And even though the stream says that I'll be on until 7 and then back on tomorrow, I'm actually going to be coming back on later tonight. Not too much after 7. Oh. Fish. But yeah, I'll be back later on. I just need to probably eat something. I've had something, maybe? Okay, here we go. Fish. And I am playing on standard mode, so it is easier, but not like easy. So...
Hear our voice together as one in reverence. We call on thee within the endless dark to deliver us into fate's hands. As the midnight moon rises on black wings, so we make the sacrifice and await the light at the end. In life, and as the midnight moon rises on black wings, we await the light at the end. In life and in death, glory to Mother Miranda.
Hey, remember me? I almost died up at that castle. Tell me, what is going on around here?
How can a man be almost dead? That's a question for the wise.
You know what I mean. And I still haven't found Rose. Where did Mother Miranda take her?
You're too late. Or maybe almost too late. The child will be sacrificed, life for life.
What kind of sick medieval shit is this? She's just a baby.
The crests of the four bloodlines may open the path you seek.
Will you please stop talking in riddles? I just want to find my daughter.
It's only a riddle if you don't know the answer.
Wait a second. That looks familiar. Hey, wait!
So sorry, I usually don't talk during the cutscenes. The game isn't too hard. There are some points where I've been a little bit dumb, and I tried fighting in an unwinnable fight, and I kept missing the place where I was supposed to go. But aside from that, it's not a difficult game, so it's not like a Souls game where you're going to be restarting a lot. I think I've only died maybe once or twice. We've had a couple of freezes, but mostly it's just been the computer kind of breaking more so than, or the game breaking more so than me being broken by the game. So, okay, it's clear. So we've got several keys now to open things up in the village. So we've got this one. We've also got the iron key. Totally looks like the halo of the sun from Silent Hill, so that's that. And we've got these mechanical doors. Find the switch for. Again, Resident Evil's just gonna be like, we're just gonna paint everything yellow that's important. So, probably need to open up the different places. Yes, that looked like that was the umbrella symbol. Okay. This pattern looks really familiar. We're playing a Resident Evil game. No one's mentioned umbrella. So that path there versus this one. This one might have... Yep. Trixie needs her stuff. Sniper ammo. And I probably want to sell some of the treasures that I got and actually get that bigger case because, yeah. Uh-oh. Arrows. So the werewolves came in and everything changed when the Fire Nation attacked her. Some stuff like that. Go back, go back, go back, go back. Go back. Ethan. Okay, there we go. So that leads back into the village. And apparently there's an item that was put into the house with the red chimney. So run around. The werewolves, well, wolfmen, wild people? I don't know. They seem to be a little bit more... Well, I've had harder time with them versus the vampire people that were in the castle. So... Oh, we can let that gate down. No, we can't because we don't have a crank. Some other kind of item. Ooh, there's a boat. So we'll either be leaving here this way or... There's a boat. There's a goat. Sorry, Mother Miranda. Not sorry. Pretty sure that I don't have nearly half as many goats as I should. Because while I am being somewhat thorough, I'm not like really overdoing it, I don't think. But yay. You're here. Oh. So there's a ceremony site that we need to...
There you are. I had a feeling you would pop up here.
It was all worthless.
Is that so? I assume you've picked up something of value.
Not sure if it's of value, but
Why, you have your daughter right in your own hands.
what are you saying?
Take a closer look. That flask seems to contain her head.
But does it?
What?
Roses.
Don't say another word! This is impossible! This just can't be!
Your daughter's essence is still intact. Her powers are truly unique.
Who could even do this?
She can be saved, you know.
Saved? From this? Are you insane?
There's a house with a red chimney on the western side of the village. Go and seek out the man who lives there. Then we can continue our conversation.
Quit holding out and get to the damn point!
You don't have to trust my words. But do you have any better options? Your choice. The customer is always right. After all.
You'll pay if I find out this is a lie. Fucking Joker.
As you wish.
And let's see here. Oh, got a recipe for making pipe bombs. That. Actually buy those. Get a better scope. Let's see here. 10,000.
Do you have enough firepower? I can now offer an expanded weapon modification service.
Ooh. So this can only hold 2 modifications. Or no, this can hold 2 special items? 2 attachments, probably. Okay, so... Oops. Trying to get the link to post real quick. And let's just go here then. Okay, so sorry about that. Just wanted to post that. Let's see here. So we've got a couple of crystal fragments, got a bunch of crystal skulls. Since those are more common, get rid of those. I'm gonna hang on to this mainly because, yeah, I'm just curious. So keep that, keep that. Keep the daughters. Fragments. That's
To think I
fine.
would buy such things.
So we won that in the labyrinth puzzle. Common ingredient cannot be eaten as is. Got a couple of lockpicks.
This is all an investment, even. God created man's back to carry burdens, but to think you want to pile on even more.
Again, the kind of funny thing is the extra baggage, and Ethan's got plenty of baggage. Oh my god. So, let's go ahead and
An interesting selection.
don't really use the mines, and
Till next we meet.
don't use the pipe bombs enough, at least in my opinion. So, let's go ahead and plenty of stuff there. And incomplete shots. Something could fit in there. Oh, okay. Four-winged beast. We only have the winged key. So most likely this is going to need to be combined with a separate key to make that other one. So let's go there. Let's look around. And splash. So red chimney over here. We're probably going to end up with the quick scene regarding that. This was locked from the other side, so I'm going to need to find a way around. I think there was a gate with the iron key somewhere. I used to be a lot better at games where I could remember where everything was, but now, in my old age, I've pretty much just devoted brain cells to pole moves, so even then I don't remember them all, so it's really kind of like, what have I really done with anything? That's locked. Okay, they've got stuff on them, so it's not... Okay, there... Okay. Where is... Okay, there is. Okay. Let's go back there, ready for statue. Crazy old witch locked me in here, so can't go back that easily there. That one's locked that way. Well, we'll look down there, but we don't have that. Door's locked. Oh. I'm not going to say I'm dumb, but kind of not thinking right now. And what was that? What did you say? The heck you say? I heard a scream from the house with the chimney. I was going to take a look, but the way was blocked by debris. Going to have to wait the long way around. Going to have to take the long way around. Who would have thought the hole in the stable walls would come in handy? If I'm not back by morning, you should go to Louise's house alone. Father. And so I'm curious, is this a Mossberg? 1897. So this pump action, I believe, or is it the 19 something variant, does a rather fun thing called slam fire, where basically if you have the trigger pulled down and you just rack the pump action, it will actually fire. So that is technically illegal to own unless you inherit it or it is gifted to you. But purchasing it outright is, again, I believe illegal. And unlock this. Hole in the stable to go to the chimney house. Okay. That's kind of funny. He dropped a crystal skull after, well, there would be no skull left. No skull. And probably move it somehow. Need something to move that with a jack. So let's kind of look around, see if we have anything. Weird occult symbol. Oh no. So, we don't have anything there. Something's either following me or maybe something else. Oh. I think I'm an idiot because I think that was, yeah, locked like that. And I believe I had the knife, and I didn't even think about opening that. Not going to say I'm dumb, but I'm not playing this too well. I mean, I am, but I'm not, but I am. have I really explored everything if things are locked like that? Ooh. Not only is Trixie dumb, Trixie blind. Trixie need to work on reading and paying attention. So let's see here. Do have 2 fluid there. So basically, these are opposites. Let's make one of those. One of those. Need more chem fluids. Let's go ahead. Yeah. So now, we can just start throwing away bullets like candy. It's like candy. Look out the window. Oh, okay. 7, 4, 8. There. 4, 8. Hooray, we get... I'm such a nerd about these things. Oh my god. Yeah, the M1911 I really like. I've got small hands, so like conventional force multipliers, like some people call them, don't really fit in my hand all too well, so I actually like the single stack 1911. But yeah. Oh, hey, Dragoon, welcome. Thanks for stopping by. And because we've got someone here, let me go ahead and welcome you, show off my cosplay, and then I guess do a spin. So what kind of spin should we go with, folks? Should we go with a 2, a 3? There aren't too many spins in 4. Mostly it's like moves and poses. But let's go ahead and do that. And change this up real quick. Okay, level 3. So real quick going to put on the headset and just kind of talk through the level 3 spin. Yeah, 3 is a nice number. And also 3 is pretty hard, but also pretty fun to actually do those moves. Screw that in. Oops. What oops? Uh-oh. Did something happen? Alright, so now we are on the lav, so I can walk through and talk through this move. So the spin...
Oh, it goes up to level 5. At least the studio that I'm at, it goes up to level 5. Um, level there are other levels. Let me go ahead and real quick grab the book. So this is the cosplay that I have. It is Ada, and I've got the pole dance move list, or WoW catalog. So this goes all the way up to level 10, where, again, these are more so like, oh god, the Rainbow Marchenko is super bad. But yeah, this is the costume. It does have the butterfly accents on it, and I mean, aside from not being able to do some of the poses in pole because I don't have leg exposure, I don't have side exposure, it's not too bad. So the level 3 spin that we're going to kind of do is called a Juliet spin. It is level 3 because it does involve 3-ish points of contact. So that's really what designates a move as like a level 1, 2, or 3, 4, or 5. The number of points of contact, say for example, the roundabout, you've got 3 points of contact, you've got your foot on the ground, you've got your 2 hands over here, no problem. Now when you do more advanced ones, you have less. So for example, there is the genie, and then there's sort of a genie spin or genie hold, and then a hands-free genie. So you are removing points of contact and ease of getting into. But anyhow, level 3 spin, the Juliet spin. So it is an outside plant, so outside plant, and then around. And you end up down here on the floor. You can let go that way, or you can reach up into a Juliet, bring your legs up, and rise up. But that is the level 3 spin, the Juliet. Let me see if I can do it on the other side. I'm not sure. So that would be side. Okay. It's just a weird angle. But then you can actually, since you're down here with the strong arm hold, you can go up into an invert. Okay, and that spin is to welcome Dragoon. Thank you so much for showing up. I know that you normally have work until about 7. Yes, there was but. But it's in shorts, so it's not lewd. Oh, what did you learn? Oh, okay. Yay! Yeah, the different points of contact. So, within the competitions, they have 6 technical levels. Okay, that's fine. That's fine. Thank you again so much for showing up. I really do appreciate it. Anyhow, yeah, the different point. Ah. Okay. I definitely need to get a better adapter for the headphones. Anyhow, the points of contact really actually matter in competition because you can do certain moves with fewer points of contact, but you won't be able to do, or it will be considered a harder move. For example, you can go from a true invert, or from a basic invert, into what's called an inverted D. Yes, Chi-Chi, I know what you're going to say about getting into the D. But you can get into the inverted D, and then you can go into what's called an Aisha, which is a pose, or you can handspring into the Aisha. Handspringing into it is technically considered a level 4, but the dropping into it would be less, a lesser level with the competitions. Similar to, you can drop into an invert at level 2, but you won't be able to do an aerial invert and still be considered level 2. So because of that, and because of the training that I've done, I was going to go into competition. I was doing level 3 stuff, but I was going to try to compete in level 2. A lot of times girls will do that, or guys, polars will do that, where they'll sometimes go into a level lower than them even when they shouldn't. But the reason why I was going to go into the level 2 even though I was doing level 3 stuff is because my aerial invert looked like crap. It was really, really just poorly executed, and I just never really got into it until after getting back from Corona. So that being said, Chi-Chi, I'm really cross with you because you didn't tell me that my butt was front and center through like most of the playthrough earlier today. But now let's go ahead and here we go here. Yeah, with COVID, I ended up taking a couple months off, but I jumped right back in and carried on with the I had started level 4 before 2020, but didn't actually get back to it until like mid-year. Well, actually no, like July-ish. So I stopped going in studio to the actual studio to train for about 3 months, from April until about July, and I was supposed to compete in April. I was really, really, really upset with that, but hopefully next year I'll be able to compete in a local-ish area. The last competition that was somewhat local to me was in DC, and that was about 2 weeks ago, and I completely missed that they had an in-person competition. I was not really sad, but I was definitely like, oh, come on. So then I thought, hey, maybe I'll go to compete in Florida in November, and then they decided to make it into a national competition, so that definitely was not what I was expecting or looking forward to. Oh, wow. Power level 2 is really, really effective against these guys. I say that as I get bit. Oh hey, but I did a thing. Did a dodge. And I get more chem fluid, which I actually kind of need so I can start crafting up some stuff here. Okay, and stuff here. Okay, there we go.
And I'm still looking for a crank. But I have my hex set here, so I can actually get stuff and put the pole on static as well as spin mode. So that little tool is really handy with being able to assemble, disassemble, and work with the pole. Again, there's the spin mode. I talked through that earlier today, and if anyone wants to catch it, you can see it. I'm saving the streams. Jack handle. Yes, Ethan, go ahead and just... Yep. So because of scares like that, as well as a story from a family friend, carjacks are definitely not something that I like. So my father used to tell me a story about how someone in the family, or a friend of the family... I'm sorry, Piggy. Oh, dear God. I'm so sorry. Yay, we have meat. Was actually working on his car with with the car on a jack, and well, it didn't end well for him. So yeah, just having to crawl under that doesn't like set me off, but it's definitely a I know how this can go. And I saved a lockpick so I could go all the way back here and check this. So hopefully... Ooh, I'd say that that was worth it. Do. Gun ammo. Okay, so there's a lock with... Is that just a lock, or is... Okay, now I can... Okay. Oh, yeah, duh. Definitely did the... Oh, thank you, Bubble. Totally did the American reload, where you go... Okay, I'm out. Yep, and... Okay. Totally got that guy in there.
Did I just take a Maddox to the face? Okay. Totally took a Maddox to the face. And I actually have another cosplay coming in. I think you guys might know about it, but totally... But yeah, totally didn't order one of the daughter's dresses from China. Totally didn't. Nope, nope, nope. Again, I say, how can I pick up a crystal skull when I blow the skull up? Makes sense. And there's that one there. So we do have that to kind of look forward to in early June. Oh, hey, lockpick. I will wear that and hopefully... hopefully be able to do the makeup decently. Mainly the stuff around the mouth as well as the kind of tattoo. Madalena. Now, is that a treasure or is that a... Okay. So we've got that. Can I put the... No, I can't. I was curious. I was like, can I put the animal body on the Madalena body? I don't know. Just me being silly. So let's go here then. To whom it may concern, due to the luthier's long absence, I'm keeping hold of his house key. Please find me if you need it. Regards, Joseph Simon. Benevento's gardener. Gardener. Okay. So we've got that one. And we're going here-ish for the Red Chimney House. Ooh. And some money. Okay. Finally get to check this place out. There's that place. Okay, so that one got blocked. That's why that's red. Okay. Again, doesn't that totally look like the Halo of the Sun from Silent Hill? Or am I just tripping? I mean, if you ask Chi-Chi, I totally am tripping, but I don't think that I am. Well, wheel. Chimney house can wait.
Mainly because I know if I don't double back here, I'm totally going to forget or miss it. For lockpick. Okay. I'm not too upset about that. So there's still something here. So I'm still exploring this. Okay. There we go. Okay. Poultry. Oh, okay. Be very, very quiet. I'm hunting chicken. Sneak around. Can I get to the chicken this way? Maybe. No, I can't. Get me the chickens! So the new Castlevania season dropped a week and some change ago. Definitely binged through that, and it was good. I enjoyed it. So, ooh, another well. I'm not sure if anyone here is a fan, but I watched through and they changed up some stuff, and I'm okay with how it ended, but oh hey, an animal head. I wonder what this goes to. I think I can complete the wooden goat now. It's a wooden goat. I must destroy it. No, I won't say any spoilers, but I did enjoy how things went. Definitely added some interesting flair to some things, storyline-wise. So, lockpick there. Oh, okay. Think I can go this? No, I can't. Because that one's still locked. Because that crazy old lady locked that up. There we go. And it is almost getting to a point where I'm going to wrap up, probably do another pose or spin real quick. But around 7 is when I'm going to pop off. I will be back. Just wanted to let you guys know. Haven't really eaten too much today, so going to make some food, and then I will be back around 8-ish. So we have that to look forward to. I'll probably keep the stream going just with a be back message for the next bit, so if anyone wanted to, like, swing by. I must find the chickens. The chickens is... I can't go there. Just scrap there. Okay. Figured it out. Ah. So I've got fish. I've got pork. Now, chicken? Poultry. Bah, food. Who needs food? You little chickens can get to live today. Ooh, large crystal. Okay. I can open that up. Okay, and there's that house. So before I go into the red house, I'm going to make a quick save and then do a pose and then eat. So, not going to talk through the pose this time, but I will... Okay, so this way. I will do one of the more advanced tricks. My sense of direction is terrible in games and in life. So, oh my god. Barbecue. There we go. Can I even go through this way? Yes. Okay. Dude bro and typewriter. So I think that I've got enough in me to do a handspring. So saved the game and it is almost that time. So let's go ahead and that, go there. And I'm here twice. So let's go once. Okay. So this is going to be an Aisha, handspring Aisha. I'll be using the twisted grip, and I definitely want to make sure that I have good hand grip for this. This is a level 4 move. Technical error. Okay. Not gonna punk out about it. And that was the handspring Aisha. Didn't hold it for too long. That was my bad side. I learned it on the left side with my left hand up, and that was with my right hand up. Yeah, it is a lot of arm strength to hold yourself up like that. Now, the thing about the grip that you're actually in, it's the twisted grip, which means that you can cheat a little bit. You don't need as much arm or shoulder strength. Now, if I were in true grip, that would be different. I'll show the difference real quick. This is twisted grip. This would be true grip. I forgot that I actually do have the lab still on. So, this is the twisted grip, where your arm is twisted around like this. This would be the true grip. True grip is going to involve a lot more arm strength and a lot more oomph to get up. I can actually do a twisted grip Aisha. There's also the cup grip, which is you are cupping your hand together like this. And you can also Aisha into it that way. You can even do an elbow grip Aisha handspring. I only just yesterday got into a handspring into the elbow grip. So one more Aisha on my good side, just for you guys to see. And thank you all so much for showing up. I will be running away real quick to cook some stuff and eat. And then I will be back in about an hour. I'll keep the stream up. We'll have a timer counting down. So hopefully you guys will either stick around, come back in, who knows. But one more Aisha for the road. Nope. Redemption. Now, part of the problem is I am in a super, super tight space, so getting some of the more wide moves is going to be more difficult. And no grip. Well, that's something to look forward to for later on. Go sleep, Dragoon. Sleep. Sleep is good. Sleep is almost as important as... Well, actually, it is as important as hydration and eating. So, you sleep, I eat, and I will be back in a bit. So, thank you all so much for showing up, and I'll be back, and hopefully I'll be able to do a handspring on my good side. Thank you, thank you, thank you. Thank you, Bubble. All right. So, yep, totally going to order a new thing here. All right. So, let me actually go ahead and get that knocked out because this is weird having to adjust my mic. Or, well, not my mic, my headphone connection every time that I need to change positions because I start moving and it gets kind of knocked out, and then I can only hear things out of one side of the headset. So, yeah, I'm going to go ahead and do that as well as launch REVilllage. And thank you for whomever decided to stick around and hang out. I will be getting things back up and running so we can do this. Went ahead and actually ate some hot dogs, and yep. So let's go ahead and 3.5mm to 1/4 inch adapter. Okay. And by now, send to Trixie's house. All right, so that is going to come in on Thursday, so then I'll be able to hear everything a little bit better without having to adjust. Because right now I actually have to like get it where the jack is butting up against the adapter, and that is really annoying. So anyhow, let's go ahead and get the game in the background. There we go. And rid of that. All right, so that's there, that's there, that's there. And let me make another announcement and say that I'm back. Just looking over some tweets at some other entertainers, and I saw that Melody is now going by Melody McMadbitch. Do a little bit of off-screen cable, off-screen cable stuff. Not really sure. Management, cable management. Oh, sometimes I just really get lost in thought, so I am kind of flying by the seat of my skirt, and let's go ahead and get back into the game. And let's check something here while it's loading. And here, right. Okay. And do I? That's that. And we are there. And let's take a look here. Okay. Okay, there we go. And that. Okay. Sorry about that. Wanted to check on some stuff with the stream real quick. Okay, so here we go. Did not explore the red chimneyed house yet because wanted to run back through. See what's what. And did some some sniper stuff. Okay, and I did pick up some loot. So yeah, we can make some more stuff. Let's go ahead and make some more shotgun shells because I do use this a little bit more frequently than the sniper. And they're very similar recipes. Okay, so let's see here. Zoom. Okay. And where was that, like, last well? Because I think... So we've got one there that I checked out. Merchant... There. Okay, so in the... Okay. So this way... And through here... Down the well. This is probably the Madalena, maybe? Oh well. Or it's a lockpick, or it's necklace with 2 holes? Let's see what that's all about. Okay, so ornate necklace made of pure gold. Something could fit in the depression. Let's examine that. Okay. So we've got 1 hole up there. So we're looking for a jewel and we are looking for a charm. So charm's gonna look probably like a knife, and the jewel, who knows? Okay. So running through here. And I decided to go back with the Jill cosplay because, I mean, I really like the look of the Ada, but it definitely was way, way, way too hot under all of these lights. And I did want to be able to do some of the other more advanced moves where I do need different grip, particularly leg grip for like climbs and seats and whatnot. So might do a cross knee release. Also, I changed the shoes that I'm wearing from the standard Jill cosplay ones to the Power Girl Sailor Mercury ones, just because if I am doing stuff on the pole, just want it to look more pole related, maybe? I'm not sure. So we did open this gate up, and I did not explore through here yet. So let's go ahead and see what we can see here. Locked from the other side, of course. And we picked up some poultry. We have some fish. We have some pork. So I think we can make a hot dog. I mean, that's, chicken, pork, and other. Speaking of which, I actually had some hot dogs for dinner, so... here we go. Yellow path, of course. Down we go. Hopefully we can talk to this guy. And he's not going to eat us. He might eat us. Real quick, unlock it, just so we have a point of egress. Now that, because our point of ingress is not the same. Okay, just a pipe. Well, either the person that we're supposed to talk to turned into that, or is getting slowly consumed by that. Okay. February 1st, sacrificed 2 goats to Mother Miranda. February 3rd, offered wool to Mother Miranda. She instructed I find her a list of drugs and tools in the next few days. What for, I wonder? February 8th, no messages from Mother Miranda, yet the livestock won't stop their ruckus. February 8th, I was instructed to take the items to the cave church at sunrise. What I saw was frightful. The great 4 lords were there, and Mother Miranda was holding a child. She whispered something and touched the child. I can't explain it well, but the child turned into a white crystal. Then she... I couldn't help but speak up, and I asked her why she would do such a thing. Why she did such a thing. Mother Miranda just smiled at me. This is the chosen child. She will return to her original form no matter what befalls her. Then she gave each lord a part of the crystal in a flask, and they left. I forgot to bow to Mother Miranda before I fled. I'm still shaking. What did she do? What is that child? That's my baby. Okay, so we need to... The winged key is just a single piece. 3 more parts are needed to make it whole. So we've got the wing key, we've got the other wing key, and then we need that weird baby insignia. Okay. 4
Damn it.
wings.
Better see the Duke again.
I was supposed to talk to the man who lived here. I don't think he's still a man. Alright. So now, probably re-upped on some enemies here. So, Duke is over that way. Over this way. Not up the way to the castle, but this other way.
How was it? Did you learn anything?
I found these feathers. Now tell me how to fix this like you said you would.
Settle down. First, you must use that key and collect all of your little roses flasks.
Where are the rest of them?
There are 4 in total. You have the 1, and the other lords have the rest.
Lords?
Mother Miranda is the cold, calculating ruler of this village. 4 lords serve under her. The first you've already met, the Lady Dimitrescu. The second lives deep in a valley of mist, the doll-maker, Donna Beneviento. None of her playmates have ever come back from that dank old estate. The third is Moreau, a being of twisted flesh that lives in the reservoir past the windmills. It is said that he is not the only monster that lives in those waters. The fourth and most dangerous is Heisenberg. He works in his factory on the village outskirts. And the project. Let's just say parts of the human imagination are better left alone.
Oh, hey, we've got some chests now to examine. Or hunt
If you
for.
truly wish to save your daughter, you must first gather the 4 flasks. I'll do you a personal favor. I've marked the Lord's locations on your map. Some treasures still lurk in this village. I'm sure each one will prove of great use to you.
Why are you doing all this?
Why, it's all part of our first-class customer service. Please do come again soon. As you wish. Ah, yes, I have you. Find some quality ingredients and bring them to me.
Okay, so we need to get more fish. Okay. Need more poultry to do a slight increase.
Finished? Are you sure you have everything?
Yes? I think I do? Maybe? Okay, so... And some chicken. And that one's locked that way. Maestro's collection, which probably means that that is that one. So how am I going to get to there? Can't get it that way. That one's relocked now. Can't get back through this way. Been here 30 freaking times and nothing. Okay. So let's loop around, get another chicken, get a health increase. Aren't able to get through here. I think that was... Yeah, this is the one where I need to probably get something from the doll maker's gardener. It's definitely a phrase that I didn't think need to say. That one's blocked. Can't get through this way. Because this one was there now. Gone. Louise's heirloom. Oh, wow. How did I miss this area? Viviante? Aw, there's a bear. And some bullets. And some parts of bullets. I think this probably opened up with progressing forward a little bit, so let's see what we can do here. Might be worth something valuable. Elegant yet horrifying. My goodness, what happened to her back? Oh, excuse me. So I had a pretty funny idea of what to do when the Lydia Dimitrescu's daughter cosplay comes in. I'm probably going to go ahead and, because I like it, I'm going to drink Bloody Mary mix when that comes in and have a stream where it's, you know, somewhat vampire related. Now, do I have any? I might need to pick up some stage makeup for part of the cosplay, just so it looks nice and red. But I wonder... I don't know how that's going to go over with Twitch, but, well, I mean, who knows? We can find out. It's there. And again, I am totally lost again. So... go. Oh, doy. Have to go through the churchyard to get over to Louise's house. And hunting for Louise's heirloom. Just kind of, sort of cleaning up, but not really because there are a lot of Were these here before? Oh my goodness. I don't think they were. So... Then again, me, boosting you is also kind of rude. Oh my goodness. No. Okay, and let me see if I can here real quick. Go here. All right, so sorry about that. Had to go in there and manage that. Toki, and there we go. All right, so we got those critters gone. I'm pretty sure that those are the folks that were actually in Louise's house when things got a little bit hot in there. Okay. Okay, so got some loot there. Ooh, well. Ooh. Mag ammo. And I hear a pork. One porcine, please. Where'd that little guy go? Is he back here? Yes. Sorry. Ooh. Quality meat. And sorry about the puppers. Eventually I will get things all cleaned up so you guys can actually see the dogs that we have. My roommate came pre-equipped with a lot of doggos. She has a Jindo and 3 Shibas. So they're all really adorable. The only thing is they do get a little bit barky from time to time. Okay. Does this mean that we're going to be like Jill and Claire and equip a grenade launcher? Maybe. Oh my goodness. Wow, I did not realize that I actually have all that stuff. So, let's go back. Can't get to that until we find the gardener. Can't get into the water wheel weapon until... Okay, so we're probably going to need to cross over... How the... So that's locked off. That's locked up. So we can't get back there. Okay. Big scarecrow. Little scarecrow with, well... They're called cremains, usually. Go ahead and do a save over here. Did they upgrade my typewriter to something else? Operation date 2/9/2021. Recorded by NH. Arrived at site. No sign of EW or RW. 12:10. Infiltrated village. Engaged with number of bioweapons. Found evidence of EW. RW location unknown. 13:10. Established base and church. Plan of operations. LBTD K9 search laboratory. NHUE analyze mold samples. Alpha infiltrate factory. There's my typewriter. Okay, so we got you taken care of. Now I think it's you next. And then that one. Then that one. Then Mother Miranda herself. So, anything exciting, newsworthy? Well, yesterday I did do about 3 hours worth of polling. Did a lot of training for Aishas. If anyone was here earlier, you would have seen me actually get into one on my quote-unquote bad side with my right arm up, and attempt twice with my good side, which is my left up. So we've got enough fish and we've got enough poultry. Let's go ahead and...
Don't let up yet. I can hardly wait. Just excuse me a moment. Here it is. Please, join me.
Herbed fish. Health is slightly increased
To think
permanently.
such a dish could be had in this winter-bound frontier.
So, we need 1 quality meat for this. We need 5 meat and 1 fish. And the Sarmal de Peste. Superior cabbage roll stuffed with a rare fish found only in this region. So light they make your body feel almost weightless. Oh, speed increase. Neat.
Please do take a look at my new stock.
Okay, so he ended up with some new stuff. So that's new. I mean, that's not new, but it's DLC. DLC. Cheek rest. Reduces weapon sway. Oh, nice. And that one. More mag. Customizable. Increase rate of fire.
I saw you eyeing that. One. Please come again.
16 and... Okay, so... Complete chalice. I need to go... So, this one won't work here because it's missing the other part. But we can go somewhere, right? Vineyard, merchant. Dimitrescu have that. Oh, okay. So we can... No, that's where we were. That's the drawbridge where we need the gear crank. So that goes back to the village. That goes somewhere, and... Okay, we do have a four-winged key here. Alright. And yeah, I'm one of those kind of girls where I'll kind of look at the corpses and say, hey, I wonder if you have stuff. Do you have stuff? Give me your stuff. And dolls. I'm glad that Crystal isn't here because she doesn't like dolls. And she's got a very funny story about dolls, but... Well, speaking of which, I don't know if she's even aware that I'm on. Let me, real quick, message some folks and see if anyone is able to pop in. Let's see. And yeah, that is true. So let's go ahead and... One of my coworkers is saying that they're stuck at work and they're like working, twerking. And my roommate just said that the puppers go off anytime that she goes potty, and that's true. They seem to like plan it and wait for exactly when she can't say, "Hey guys, come on, calm down. Trixie's working." And one more. And the clipboard, and there we go. Here we go here. Okay. Okay. Oh. And of course I didn't notify Crystal, the one person that made me think, hey, no one's really said anything in the other doi. Is Crystal not? What? Oh, Crystal's D&D. Not Dungeons and Dragon, but Do Not Disturb. Though that is kind of funny that they kind of abbreviate similarly. At least with people when they abbreviate and as N. D&D. And that probably loops back around and goes down, so I'll probably end up getting chased this way. So anything here. I'll risk it. Okay. There we go there. I am such a terrible, terrible streamer. Sorry for that delay where I was busy just silently. But is it better to quietly text or the folks that read aloud what they're actually typing? Since I work IT, I actually deal with people doing that kind of all the time, where they're doing something and I'm helping them out over the phone and they're pretty much talking out what they're typing, and I'm like having to say, okay, just don't share what your password is because
What?
Ethan, come with me. There's something I have to tell you.
Mia? What's going on?
Okay, so the question is whether or not this is a doll thing or if this is a lingering fungal infection thing, where Ethan and Mia, of course, were affected by
This feels different. Ethan, you have to fix her.
What the hell is this?
Can't get through there. Okay, so
Everyone leaves me. Even Rose. I don't want to be alone.
This can't be real.
and this is grown over as well because we're in a corridor and we're going to wander through and see basically in-game cutscenes. And again, if Crystal were here, I think she'd probably flip her lid because of, you know, creepy dolls. Beneviento, 1987 to 1996. That's so sad. 9 years old. Freed from the binds of flesh, now she walks the valley of death. That's totally, totally not creepy at all. Oh my god.
Am I losing it?
I mean, Ethan, did you ever really have it? Be honest. Are you crazy? Give up your memories. I mean, it is me that we're talking about, Chi-Chi. How can I not be creepy? I mean, here I am, dressed up in cosplay, doing pole stuff, playing creepy games. I think I'm a creep. Maybe. Maybe not. So Ethan's going crazy. There's a grave here. Can't get in because... Oh. Oh. Give up your memories.
What's going on?
Nine tackles? What? At least I don't have tentacles. I mean, who knows? I might. You don't know. It could be like one of those anime schoolgirls with like the tentacles all over someplace. I mean, I do have a couple of Japanese school uniform cosplays. You don't know me, Professor Chi-Chi. So I was thinking, because I've got the equipment, I might also do like VR streams eventually where I'm playing a VR game, and maybe if we go with like Reiko's Fragments, have some folks jump in and try to freak me out a little bit. Because, like I was saying way back a while ago, I'm fine with pancake games, pancake mode horror games. I can play them, I can anticipate jump scares, I can just go through without really getting too freaked out. Unless, of course I get smacked by Vampire Mommy right across the face twice when I'm expecting to block. But in VR, it's completely different, where because you're so immersed, it actually does kind of start to grate on you and make things definitely a lot more creepy. And breaking my own pattern of going to the left first by going to the right. And now I'm going to the left, just to explore things. Again, normally there's the obvious path, and I try to veer away from it, mainly because I kind of know that it's expected of me to go one way, so I'll usually go off and explore. But yeah, I'm thinking maybe do some VR stuff, either the 1 versus 4 and end up like totally freaked out. And there's a shoe there with some string. Or no, that's from a loom. The shuttle, I think. Interesting. One, I had no idea that I'd remember something as weird and obscure as that, but hey, here we are. So I did change my cosplay, and I did change the shoes. Since we do have a few more people, and we are just about to crack into this, going to go ahead and show off the cosplay, show off the change of shoes for anyone that saw earlier. So going to flip over to the other mic and just do a spin. So going to go with a back hook, probably. Nice, easy, don't need to have, like, reassured grip. Okay, so, again, for anyone who hasn't been here, and for anyone who has, we do have a different cosplay now. Originally I started out as Jill, and then I went to Ada, but then the Ada dress was like way too hot. I mean, we don't have the AC on because it's nice and cool outside, but I don't have the window open because, well, streaming. So went ahead and got back to the Jill outfit, and I did change the shoes. So instead of the brown boots, I went with the blue ones that I have that these actually don't have heels on them. So normally with pole, you will have these shoes that actually have heels on them. So, they're stilettos, but they've got all sorts of other names for them. And for the sake of, anyone that's watching that might not want to hear the language, I'm not going to say what most people call them. But these don't actually have heels on them, but they are the equivalent of 8-inch heels. So now I'm actually about the average height for a guy. And here we go with just a spin. And for some reason, I just like dismounting from those leg hooks that way. So that was the back hook, and let's go with the front.
But yeah, that's just because I did notice that we have more people. And also gives me a chance to stretch out because I have been sitting for a little while and no one likes blood clots. And drink from my Trixie cup. So one of the things to always be aware of when doing any of the moves, you usually want to be pretty confident in the actual moves before you start doing them in heels, because you can really, really get injured when doing moves and you're not used to them in heels. I actually kind of went against that general guideline the other day when we had a choreography that involved sorry about that. I probably should have muted the mics when doing that. Anyhow, so we had a choreography that was involving a chair, and we're standing on top of the chair, and like a genius, I decided to go ahead and try it out in heels. I didn't die, but definitely not something that you would normally see someone do, but I'm kind of crazy, and some folks say that I'm fearless with it, but there's plenty of fear. I have a lot of hesitation with a lot of the moves, especially the ones where I'm like upside down, hanging by one leg, and I need to flip into a different position. Flips definitely freak me out, but I need to work on those because it will look a lot nicer in some of the routines of being able to just go walk, 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 and then flip, go into a different pose, and carry on from there. So I'm really terrible at choreographing things, but hopefully with doing streams and whatnot, I'll be able to come up with both curriculum, so I know how to talk through sort of a rough class, and also come up with different choreographed pieces and sets for folks to look at. Oh, okay. That's fine. Looks like Crystal's not going to be able to join, but she's making donuts, so that's very exciting because I do a lot of cooking on average. I cook a lot of food beforehand and just really enjoy making food. And I recently made some bagels, so someone else making donuts is similar, but I've made donuts before, and they can be a pain to actually make successfully. So let me go ahead. Yes, carbs. Wonderful carbs. So because I made such tasty bagels, my roommate kind of started eating them, and because she hasn't had a lot of gluten in a while, she actually seems to have developed a bit of a sensitivity to it, so she's started cooking with Trixie. So how would that go? Would I would I be on the pole and like stirring up a bowl full of eggs or something? Oh, no, I could put it on spin and just hold on to the bowl, hold on to the pole with just my legs, and zoom around when it's on spin mode and hope that things get mixed that way. In the oven. Okay, so I'm going to need to get an industrial-sized oven or a very small pole. Oh, in the oven on the ceiling. So I would climb up to the basically sideways oven, slot it in the ceiling. I don't think that our neighbor would really like if I cut into her apartment to put it in an oven. I mean, with how much the dogs can go off from time to time, I don't think that she likes us already, but I really don't think that she'd like us at all if we ended up doing that. But let's go ahead and get on back to the game. And there's stuff that's unexplored down here. Is there stuff? Where's my stuff? Get me my stuff. Ah. Maybe? Maybe not. I'm gonna need to Google that. The part of the loom that zips back and forth. I think it's a shuttle, but I could also be a shuttlecock. Yes, I said that. Quiet. Quiet, you, Chi-Chi. Quiet. In the foyer. Nothing here. I mean, I could climb up the pole if there were a ceiling-mounted oven and put food in there. So it wouldn't be too hard. Not natural herb. Can't get in there, but it looks like there's either a treasure chest that I might eventually be able to get to, or maybe I'm supposed to shoot something from that angle. So, there are dolls. What was... Just now I had an idea of other cosplay to do, and I was like, Scarlet Fitch from Silent Hill Homecoming. I'm like, how would I even do that? I mean, that boss, its jaw unhinges and it's hollow inside. I have no idea why I thought that. I mean, there was a doll there, but I have some crazy ideas of different cosplays to do. Eventually, I'll get things sorted out and figure out what I want to make and what I want to dress up as for streams. I really can't read that. I don't think you're supposed to. Maybe it's like the Voynich manuscript, the Italian sort of made-up kind of book that was allegedly given to a person by a mysterious person who got it from another person, and it's basically just all sorts of strange pictures and nonsense language. Codebreakers are still working on trying to decipher it, but in terms of what people are able to do now, they did recently crack one of these, the last Zodiac ciphers. So they were able to get that cracked. Now, another cipher that is something that is kind of a holy grail is on the outside of the NSA building. There's a sort of stone monument that's got just a few blocks of text that's, again, coded, and I think that they managed to decode one, but there's still 3 more that still haven't been decoded.
here I am, just still wandering around. Haven't encountered anything. No dolls yet. That's a nice detail. Even though I'm not able to actually see what there is, having sort of a little bit of visibility on the negatives. So a coworker of mine actually does or has a alkaloids of mountainous plants. Has a film camera, 35 mil, and I've wanted to kind of get into that just because I've got a decent camera, but I never take pictures even with the digital one, so I have no idea why I would want to, but I just basically pick up some of the more obscure and strange hobbies. I mean, here I am, a cosplayer on Twitch with a pole. All of those are totally normal pursuits. Everyone does them, right? It's like stamp collecting, practically. Came down the elevator. And again, I always immediately look left instead of right. Does anyone else do that? Or, I guess, maybe riddle me this, viewers. When playing a game, make note and see which direction you look when coming to a T-junction first. The funny thing is that I usually look left, and in real life, I can't actually see out of my left eye. So maybe that's why I do it. But again, I think maybe it's because the common convention is to look right, and most game programmers probably take that into account. And they hide stuff on the left. But the doll workshop. Well, there's my next piece of my daughter.
I've been waiting for so long. I'd make a much better daughter than Rose. Please, won't you stay with me forever?
What? Wait, where's my gun?
Well, I have 0 inventory and a creepy little and a creepy big doll as well. So she just stole my stuff. Give me my stuff back. Got a silver key. Can we examine anything else?
Whoa, that's a kid. Can you believe it? She's so energetic. It's crazy.
Is this supposed to be Mia? Are those eyes? Closed eyes? Oh, great. They've got pictures of my dead wife. Is that accurate?
A doll of Mia?
Okay, for a second there I thought its eyes were following me. I was like, but no, there's just... Okay, so there's a crow there. Oh. Need something to cut the bandages. Okay, so there's some writing there. Most likely it's going to need to be cleaned off before I can read that and get a code. Oh, let me examine the key as well. Okay, nothing weird about that. Aside from the fact that it looks like a plunger to one of the old-fashioned types of syringes. Okay, so... Oh. Alright, so there's another part. Winding key. Can't examine the leg further. Can't examine the hip. Can we examine this other leg? Okay. So, let's look here. Real quick before we unleash the demonic dolls, do a quick save. And okay, so just saved there. Examine silver key. Unlocked it. Okay. So let's make sure that we exhaust everything here first. So we're going to want to wash the ring to get the code to unlock that. And let's see. Okay. Okay, so arm there. So there were 3 closed eyes somewhere. There's a depression there where we can put something. Looks like something could fit in the depression. Examine. Okay, so need to figure out which way the crow is facing. Okay. So that one's there. That one's... Okay. So that crow is facing to the right. And it's flapping. Okay. So I do have a couple of complaints, not about the game, but about the shoes that I swapped to. So the heelless ones are really great for training in Releve, but the problem that I found is that they have too much padding on the toe box, so I can't actually do effective heel clacks. I can probably, well, tomorrow I'll demonstrate a nice loud heel clack in some proper lucite heels, because those really make a nice resounding crack when you clack them together, and these do not, so I can show that off. And let's go ahead and examine, and we are going to wash off the ring. And now we can get the code. Wedding ring. The nice, subtle, embedded diamond. That's really kind of nice. Unless it's cubic zirconia. And the band itself is made out of tin. Okay, 05, 29, 11. Wonder if that date has anything significant. Now, before I go through there, again, just want to exhaust all of my possibilities here. Oh, hey, let's go digging in here for some used needles. Because that would. Okay, and that's locked from the other side, so I will need to go to that other one there. Got that open. Probably going to run into some bad guys. Maybe? Maybe not. I mean, I am unarmed. Pregnant lady art. Again, I get so, like, hyper-focused on progressing through the pathways and whatnot that I don't always stop to take in and look at some of the more creative details that they have. That's not creepy at all. Okay, let's just go in here into the storage area. Let's go where the door just randomly opened up. Can I hide in the closet? Having all of these dolls around makes me think of the game Emily Wants to Play. And I totally don't have that in VR. This is our music box. Oops. Wrong button. Oh, okay. So even if we don't remember what the actual song was, we've got these scratches that are most likely going to say what order they need to be in. Tweezers. Because tweezers can be used to rip through bandages. They cannot. No. And no. Just gonna hang out here. But yeah, I do have Emily Wants to Play for VR. And fun fact, I actually terrified my cousin Jeff and whoever knows about it. I'm actually related to Jeff, the voice actor who plays Chris in this and played Carlos in the 3 remake. And we totally made him play VR for the first time, dropped him into Emily Wants to Play, and proceeded to scare the ever-living daylights out of him. And yet here he is, starring in horror games now, so... I mean, he's not Ethan, but still, I mean, Chris is not like a small... Chris might have a small role in this game. I don't know. Again, I'm just playing through blind, but it is not a small part in the overall series. So being able to say, oh, hey, I was Chris Redfield is just amazing. actually, when I first saw the trailer, I like text him as soon as I hear his voice say the line, and I'm like, "I'm sorry, Ethan," and he's like, "How did you know? Who told you?" And I'm like, "I'm just that good." So it doesn't fit the lock because we need a different lock or different. Wait, what? What's there? Breaker. Oh, I'm dumb. Okay. Our happy family. Rose's best friend in the whole wide world. She really likes this fairy tale. The most important thing in the world to us. A wedding gift from Grandma. Proof of Ethan's everlasting love for me. And some half-edited film. Can't use that here. Oh, okay. So we need to find the other set of negatives. Now the real question is, where did they hide that? And we'll start playing it, and Ethan will get sad. Carpet's peeling up over there. So, got that from the music box. And Resident Evil's puzzles haven't really been that difficult. It's like, get this item, move it here. Fetch quests, pretty much. I mean, something to cut them. So where can I use these tweezers? But again, puzzles haven't really been too terribly difficult. It's not like playing Silent Hill 2 or 3 with the puzzle difficulty raised to max. My god, 3, the puzzles were just so obscure that I mean, I enjoyed it, but I'm not gonna lie. The Shakespeare puzzle, first 3 difficulties, no problem, but the very difficult, I had no idea. Mainly because not only do you have to know Shakespeare, you then have to do a puzzle based on the actual works and figure out a math problem, essentially, to get the actual answer. Sealed door. So we opened that up. So that broke, and that dropped that painting that way. Where do I need to go? So So that's where you got that. Nothing. Looks like the power's out. Maybe. So I need something to cut the bandages. Also, I need the other bit of film. From the music box, I got the negatives. Or, not the tweezers. Did I not explore everything there in the storage area? Okay. And the storage area is showing that it's done. Memento of my time with Ethan, but this music box no longer plays. Film projector. Okay, so there's something here that's unexplored, as well as there. So that's that symbol. So I know that that's right. Okay.
I can't do anything. Anything but this.
And there goes spooky disappearing Mia. And here we go. Okay, so our lasting. So she seemed to really like that. Gift from Grandma. Most precious treasure. Okay. Best friend in the whole world. Oh, okay. Wedding gift from. Okay. Proof of Ethan's everlasting love. Okay, so she's there. So, best friend. Cradle. Well. Ladder. Okay. Sorry about wandering around like crazy. I had no idea that the mouth actually opened on the giant Mia doll. And speaking of dolls, all of these are looking... Ah. And I can probably try to break through here. Okay. Snip, 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 snip. Doll. Snip, snip. Rotary phone? Who in the world knows how to use a rotary phone? Busy signal. Do those even still exist? Okay, now I can pick up the phone. Maybe.
Please, Ethan, listen to me. I didn't want to keep it from you.
Mia?
I didn't want to lose you again. I didn't want to destroy this family.
Mia, what are you talking about?
I love you both so much. I had to. I had to do it.
What did she have to do? Did she have to fake her own death? Did she have to... And we need a baby relief. And this goes back into the medical exam area. And I can use the bandages. Unlock Mia's heart. Get the symbol. Doll fell down. Because that's normal. Brass medallion. Okay, so someone had mentioned at some point a sort of Resident Evil taking inspiration from Silent Hill, and radios going off randomly like that. Seems like it. What does that even mean? I mean, I know what it means, but why? Oh, probably because of cracking into the... Okay, so now we follow this, and it mimics the film. When we go down the creepy stairs, we find the rocking cradle. Then we go around and over. Before we do that, let's see if there's... I mean, since I don't have any other items, I don't think there's going to be any pickups here, but I just like being crazy thorough. Anyhow. I'm not nearly as thorough as some other gamers, but I like to think that I give an appropriate level of thoroughness. Okay, so I can only look around, can't look down, can look up, can't look down. Yay, and... Uh-oh. Did they break the cradle? They broke the cradle. yeah, definitely glad that Crystal's missing out on this, because the story about the creepy dolls involve the sort of health class dolls that cry unless you do a soothing action or you cheat and use a key on them. So... Oh. Good heavens.
It'll be fine. 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 It'll be fine.
So I'm going to take a save before we go down the creepy dark corridor and go to the breaker box. And going to stand up to stretch again, because it has been a little while. And also going to do a... let's see here. What moves can I go into, demonstrate, and talk about? So again, charging up the lav and the mic for a moment. So just going to briefly talk through the move. So the Jasmine, which is very similar to the Genie, can be... and a lot of these are sort of transitional moves, but the Jasmine, the Genie is very similar to the Jasmine, but the bottom leg is going to be hooked on the pole as well. So to enter it, you will want to hook the top leg, which is going to be the inside leg typically, or if you go from a transitional move such as an outside or an inside leg hang, you then simply lift up and then move the leg around. So I will demonstrate the easier entrance into it that makes it more of a level 3 move. Again, kind of falling into it from an outside leg hang does technically classify as level 3, but it's more advanced 3 because you need to have your outside leg hang, and you also need to have the Jasmine pose down first, because Lord knows you do not want to just drop right into it unannounced with that. So let me go ahead and pop into that. And on the other side, because I like training both sides. And as you can see, this is a one-piece set, so it's got full coverage. So hopefully it falls within, TOS and all that stuff. I mean, it should. Do I want to be seen out in the mall wearing this? I mean, it's cosplay, so it's not like I'm going out dressed like Ryoko Matoi in her full battle Senketsu. I would like to cosplay that eventually, but I wouldn't want to cosplay that in a mall. That would definitely be a lot more for later on in the day for a con. Hopefully when the kiddos are no longer wandering around. I mean, it is a convention, so, I mean, they're used to seeing people wander around half clothed, but I mean, this outfit,
I mean, I've been around the apartment complex, and no one said, hey, no. And going to mute real quick while I fill up my Trixie cup with some more hydration. Okie dokie, and now we are back. Sorry about that brief silence. Wanted to fill up my cup with some water and energy drink. I'm weird like that. I do like half and half, but it helps with hydrating as well as dehydrating, I guess. But yeah, let's go ahead and let's go to that breaker box and hopefully not die. Because, I mean, yeah, let's just follow the, garden hose and the strawberry jam. And if anyone has any, like, questions about Pole or the Resident Evil series, again, I'm kind of a geek about both of them, so, I've got That's disturbing. Oh, that's not intestine, that's an umbilicus. Okay, so gigantic umbilical cord and creepy baby and radios going off and dead wife and missing child. Yeah, I think that they just copied the entire Silent Hill, classic Silent Hill, Team Silent Hill era games. Yeah, because that featured pretty much all of those. Relief of a child. And examine that. Okay. Oh, I need a few. Oh. Again, should totally read rather than just blindly start throwing stuff and mashing things. That would be a fun sketch to do. Someone actually, like, in a Resident Evil or Silent Hill situation where they have, like, a bag full of random stuff, and they go in and they find a locked door, and there's a key. It's obviously the key for it, like, you know, the diamond key or the heart key from RE2. And you see them go through and they, like, smack a banana against it. Just all sorts of irrelevant things of
what gamers try to do, if like real life video game logic kind of thing. So I at least think that that would be a kind of funny and amusing thing to see. And where was the relief? So Oldwell. Yeah, I don't need to go there anymore. Relief is through the doctor's office. Oh, what a relief. There's lights. Okay, I won't quit my day job. And no, my day job isn't streaming. And we're in the kitchen. Okay, so that actually was neat. Well, something happened here. It was nice, I think. Maybe? Not going to check there yet. Again, kind of like wandering around and examining things first before going for the obvious. Though sometimes I do kind of go for the obvious thing of, hey. Yes, technically it is Professor Chi-Chi. Okay, so I can hide in closets, I can hide here. Hey, we've got a fuse, and the lights go out. And now I've probably got to hide from something. So activate Giant Baby. Run away from Giant Baby. Right? Yep. So there were no other closets for me to hide in, except for either this one. I honestly think that this would probably be a better place to hide than under the bed. I mean, the thing is on the ground, so I figured that it would more likely be able to see under the bed than here. So again, that would be the obvious hiding spot. Now, if only I could, like slam the door open into the squishy thing and run away that way, but I might have actually got myself here. So let's go ahead, back to turn, going away. Alright, so now it's circling back around this way, so now I can... Okay, there we go. And cheese it! Observe the metaphor for the American broken home, where when child is screaming for attention, daddy is not there. Daddy, in fact, runs away, perceiving the child to be a literal monster. No, the social commentary of the game is real subtle. Real subtle. Press the button, Ethan. Press the button, Ethan. Oh boy. This is gonna end like Aliens, isn't it? That just... Well, at least it's not creepy dolls, right? Okay. I can't hide in there. You know what? Darn it. So now it's the creepy dolls, after having that weird encounter with the fetus? Dolls. What was that?
Don't leave. I can't let you.
You're still alive, huh? You better find me a clue before my friends murder you! Tick-tock! Your life song alive.
Wait!
Try and find me.
So, yeah, this definitely has a lot of vibes of Emily Wants to Play, where you have to look at, or not look at, or find the particular creepy evil entity. That's not it. So they're all spazzing out and laughing. So kind of wrote out the idea of... So is this a spot the difference kind of thing? Is this just find the right one kind of thing? Ow! How many times is this poor man's left hand going...
Fucking monster.
So yeah, this poor man's left hand is just getting destroyed left and right. Now... Here yet. Cannot. So we are looking for doll in a white dress. Now that would be an interesting cosplay. Either the doll. Ooh, that could be fun. Find someone that's like significantly taller than me, and they can be Donna. And I'd be the creepy doll. Though with them,
You do this to Rose too.
though with them being that much taller than me, they could also probably do a Lady Dimitrescu quite well as well. But I like being tall. I like having the really rockin' high boots. It sounded...
You're never going to get out of here.
Oh, good heavens.
Stupid idiot! What are you doing to my cute friends?
Oh. Oh, God.
It's over. Mia, I'll make things right. What? Good. I need to get out of this place.
And now this can fit together with the key.
So that's who was behind all this? That makes two.
And I still can't get in there to get that. Okay, so other things was able to wander around up here. I mean, is there any loot? Anything? Also, did they give me back my stuff? They gave me back my stuff. Yay. And explosive rounds. Magnum. Now, the 1911 can be chambered in a lot of different rounds. Okay. Let me actually... So right now, 60... Oh, okay. Cool. Very cool. Okay. Okay, I'm okay with this. Again, because of my kind of small hands, I, in real life, prefer the feel of the 1911 because it's a lot slimmer of a profile. Obviously, with 7 rounds, it's not going to be... You're not going to be able to plug away like bullets are made out of candy, but at the very least, it's a better feel. So let's go back to the merchant, down to Duke, save, and then because I do think we have more people here, gonna do another quick poll demo. I did say that the boots that I've currently got on don't clack all that well, so I guess I'll try to demonstrate that. Because it is more muted. It's a little bit later in the evening where I'm at, so it's, obviously I don't want to clack heels that are going to make a loud resounding sound, but just to sort of demonstrate what these sound like, and then if anyone that's here watching is available tomorrow, they'll be able to really hear the difference, because these are... I mean, I really like them because of the heelless quality, because I can do a lot more floor work with my heels being able to, or my feet being able to slide through the movements more easily than getting caught on the heels, or the heels getting caught together. But it definitely is a bit frustrating with the ability to do that. Let's see here. Louisa's necklace. It's dirty with ash. So we're looking for part of this, probably where it says Donna. Okay. Guest room. I explored that all the way through. Anyhow. We'll go up this way, and I will then
pop on the lav and oh, right. So 160, 27297. 40. Okay. Probably afford to sell that. Oh, hey. Garden. I'm in the garden. Can I get the stuff from the gardener? Because there was a mention of the gardener having something. Oh, good heavens. Let go. Let go. Okay, so that could have gone so much better. Okay, so there's... I didn't think. I'm sorry, guys. Ooh, upgraded shotgun. Tactical one. Not enough space. I'd say there's ample space. I just am rubbish at inventory management. And that takes up 4 and 2. There we go. Okay. So Gardener ended up getting... Did the Gardener get this weapon? I don't know. Probably. Monies. Alright, so now... Okay, suspension bridge. Right. Or is this where the gardener put his stuff? We couldn't explore this area earlier because we were following the kind of ghostly apparition of Mia. So... Photo of a strange bird. Make some first aid medicine. We'll use that. Photo of strange bird. Okay, so... Okay. Crypt is there, and the shrine to the goat is there. Okay, I should be able to see that. Maybe? Shoost the burb? Don't shoost the burb. Okay.
Luthier's key. That's right. That's what I was... Okie dokie. So, we go there. And again, welcome to the stream, anyone that's joining us. Going to, real quick, switch things up here. And going to demonstrate another pole move. So we've gone briefly over the different moves that you can do in sort of the level 1 area and section. We haven't really gone over everything. Again, I really need to kind of develop a curriculum for it, but some of the moves that you can get into, I've shown off some of those. So I did mention earlier what's called an outside leg hang, and said that that can be used as a transition move to get into other poses. So I'm going to real quick demonstrate the outside leg hang, and then sort of show, because I have shown off the Jasmine pose, going to transition into that move. So we're going to go with that. So again, welcome to the stream. Normally I do have a lavalier mic attached so I can walk through the moves while demonstrating, but decided to charge it up a little bit in the meantime. So I will have that back on in a little bit, but just wanted to real quick demo the outside leg hang. So with this invert, you will tuck into the strong arm hold. You then basically raise your hips above. Normally, you will go into what's called a basic invert, which is you just hook your legs on to either side of the pole. For this, you are going to want to go into what's called a chopper, which is where both legs are back on the other side of the pole and then lift up to get into the outside leg hang. So I'm going to demonstrate that real quick, and then I'll show off the basic invert just so you guys have a point of comparison. So again, that was the outside leg hang into a jasmine. That's when my bottom leg was kicked out. And then I transitioned it into a genie pose, and then as a demonstration I did the basic invert and then into an inverted crucifix and then down to the ground. And then those last two were an attempt to do a heel clack. And as you observed and heard, I'm sure, there was no nice resounding crack. These heels, again, they're really nice for being able to work on remaining on releve, which is where you're basically on your toes. Not on point, but up in a raised position. They're great for training that, but because I got these from AliExpress, they're not like official heelless heels. They are constructed in a way where there's a lot of padding on the toe box, so it doesn't clack the way that I like to hear them clack. Again, if anyone's able to show up tomorrow when it's a more reasonable hour to actually heel clack, I will demonstrate that tomorrow. But for anyone that's new, thank you so much for popping in. Let's go ahead and get back to the game. Oh well. Sorry, not sorry. November 10th. Mistress Donna is now Mother Miranda's adopted daughter. In all my years, I've never been this overjoyed. Ever since childhood, she has always feared others due to the scar across her face. After her parents' death, she locked herself away and would only talk to Angie, the doll her father made her. I am forever thankful to Mother Miranda's infinite compassion. November 27th. Mistress Donna seems happy. It might be my imagination, but I feel like her doll Angie is even more lively than before. She came to me in the garden today and used Angie to talk with me. We had a mighty fine conversation. Something about receiving a gift of power from her mother? November 29th. Mistress Donna gave me yellow flowers and told me to plant them in the garden. I planted them in front of Miss Claudia's grave. I don't know if it was the scent of the flowers, but I felt lightheaded. Then, like a dream, I saw my departed wife. I mentioned this to Donna, and she seemed thrilled by it. She told me to go to the house tomorrow and see her. She said I could see my family once more. I'm not sure what she meant by that, but she's so kind. I don't think that things ended well for the gardener. Just saying. It seems like things may have ended poorly if they were hallucinating. Okay, so we don't have the next ball. And this is the labyrinth, and we're going to want to make sure that we don't fall off there and carefully navigate down that way. Interesting. So, we've got that.